Bum 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 bum. Get my volume turned down there before I blow my eardrum out. Do 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 do. There is a notice. Do you notice me, senpai? Genshin Senpai will be the new game. Yeah, actually, I think that would be a good game. Genshin Senpai. Kaleidoscopic color chase paint collection channel. 80. Yeah, that nice, wonderful sipping, slurping sound. That's it for my sound check. Everything's sounding good. Everything's coming through well. Welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC's Gaming. Welcome back to Tuesday. Genshin Tuesdays. Learn about Navia's father at the Spina Rusa and hear the Oceanid's call and connect with her consciousness. And then some more primogens for making a loud slurping sound on the stream. As I was saying, I am NOC. This is NOC's Gaming, and we have returned to Fontaine to do some more of that Fontaine boogie wooginess. We do, though, have something else which I completely forgot about because, well, where is it? Oh, it's not here. Okay, where is it? It is. Helps if I hold the right key down. Quest overview. How much time do we have left on this? How much time is left? 13 days remaining. Okay, we can do this on Saturday. Yeah, okay. We can do this on Saturday. We can go play the play the little psychopaths. Yes. He is a psychopath. I recognize him. But welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. First, let's do our dailies because we're outside the battle pass. We gotta do our Millistra. Let's go do our Wonderland gifts. Let's go get this stuff done first because we want our primogens. We spent a lot. We need to get them back now because there's other important people coming to join the game. Old characters. I don't have to get every new character that comes out. Some of them I'm like, oh, I should have, but I didn't. You know, still like to get Arlecchino. If Arlecchino popped back up again, I'd be like, yeah, it's Arlecchino time. I'm not going to have any pity though because I spent got my 50. So next person I go for is going to at least to get that. Hello, are we going to fully spawn in? This is one of the things I don't like about the Millistra Wonderland. All right, let's see if we can burn our way through this quickly. Yes, I missed Look, I'm not even resing. Finally, I'm resing in. Finally. Well, let's see what's in the book. Like trying to. What? Ooh, the mannequins can ascend and level up. Ooh, I can ascend the mannequins now. That's actually kind of cool. Let us. Okay, let's see. We got a whole bunch of stuff here. I have not won anything yet. Okay, well, I've still got it. Then why is this up if I don't get it? It's just. This is annoying. Okay, this is just and that's right. Then we got to do this and got to do about. We'll do this later. Let's get out of this. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do our monthly popular. We know what we're going to do. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, search. Thank you. All right. It's not. Oh, casual enjoyment. There it is. Let's go do this. The game is slow. See, this completely defeats me when I say things like, let's do this quickly. Yes, we understand how to do this. Thank you. Headshot. All right. Thank you for victory. All right. Return to the Wonderland page. I should just go back to the lobby. All right. Let's go back again. Monthly popular search. Casual enjoyment. My favorite one is Tornado Simulator. I like it. I think it's simple. It's fun. Top 5. There's a Lumine. There's so many Lumines, so it's hard to tell. No, I don't want to match. I don't want to match. Stop matching. Stop matching. F2. No. Exit out of that. I don't want to match. I don't want to match. Cancel matching. Thank you. I just want to start. I don't want to meet new people. New people is change. Change is bad. This and the fishing simulator. I like the fishing simulator. Man, you're an old man. I like the arrow one. The arrow one was cool. I was enjoying that. Started playing that yesterday for something. there nothing here I can destroy? I'm seeing the bonus. Oh, there we go. There's a bonus thing. Ooh, I can pick things up now. Once you hit level 3 stuff, you're in the win zone. Okay, I guess those are a little bit harder to do. Ooh, I can do... this is good. I can tear walls down now. Walls separate us. We need to tear them down. Look at these gated communities separating themselves out from the world. Can I take out buildings yet? Oh, good. I can take out small buildings. Ooh, I can take out big buildings, too. I am doing good. Who needs walls when you can do buildings? Oh, there's buildings over there. Cool. Return to lobby. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to search for XP farm. XP farm. And I think we're doing this one. Cool. Return to Wonderland page. I just want to... There we go. Cool. All right, that takes care of all that. There we go. All right. That takes care of all that. And now we can go into here. Over here. Okay. We need to go here. Weekly quests. We just did that. Never mind. Wonderland collection. No, I can never find this damn thing. Not yet. Yeah, there it is. Another 30 primogens. Okay. Take the hair. There we go. All right. Now we got to do 4 of these. Let's see. This looks interesting. Use the numerical clues on the grill to fill or leave cells blank and reveal a hidden pattern. New player to start with single player pine scroll beginner. Okay. Hey, you know. Oh, we're loading in. Okay. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm probably doing this wrong. Okay, I did one of these wrong. Oh, I failed. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, that one's got that one right. In which case, doesn't make sense. Let's try this. Okay, so it'd be... Then 1 and 1. Aye. Aye, aye, aye. Well, we know that this one's like this, right? Yeah. Means that one's going to be like that. That one's going to be like that. That one's going to be like that. And I think we're going to go 1 there, 1 there. Okay, and then 1 here. 1 there. There. Okay. For example, in the row for the number 4, the middle 3 must be black squares. It doesn't make sense. Oh, that's why it should have been that one. Oh. Oh, it should have been this one? Oh, I see. Yay! Kind of annoying, but okay. Yay, victory. Good. All right. 500. Oh, we're at 500 out of this much. So we're looking at the 800. Then there's another 4 for 1200. Then there's another 4 for 1600. Okay, I get it. Let's try this. Oh, I can turn. Can I turn myself? I can't turn myself. All right, I guess I can. No, I can't seem to turn. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. Kind of getting it. Well, that does not seem to be working. I can't get that T to tap, though. T, it doesn't seem to do anything. Oops. Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh. I think we're good. And complete. Oh, well. I'm not too sure exactly what I was supposed to do there, but I was I should probably go get my food soon. It's been probably sitting in the microwave for about, I don't know, 30 minutes. Done that, we've done that. Done this and done this. All right. Let's see. We'll play this one. Ouch. When I take my break? Can't this wait for tomorrow? I'm terrible at this. I wouldn't be able to guess anybody. All right, I think that's good enough for now. We'll return to the Wonderland page. We're going to go ahead and go back to Genshin Impact now. Actually, I'm probably going to get my food first, and then... It's a single person, and interactive contact is not allowed. Anyhow, let me go grab my dinner. I'll be right back.
Today's recommendation, which should I choose? A radish veggie soup.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Busy recently. Oh, which should I choose? Today's recommendation is the steak. I guess I'll post the commission in the Adventurers Guild.
You lost the label again. How can you keep losing the label?
Today's recommendation.
Whatever you do, don't get a job in a pharmacy. 1. Oh, what's this one? Abyss Mage, okay. 2. Budget Power Tactics. And 3. Small Step for Tillagers. Yes. This will be fun.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
There is no escape. Let the show begin.
Where are we going now? We are going over here. Almost be off the cliff edge. There it is. Are you throwing kitty treats at me? Is that what this has come to? Is you're throwing kitty treats at me? Come on. Come on. That looks good.
A little shine down.
She got a little too close there.
Go, Barbara, go. Go, Barbara, go.
Is that it? That's it. All right. Oh, is this the one over there by the lake? Oh, if it is, we'll just change teams.
There is no escape.
Camping is not allowed. I think he's ice. Yeah, he's ice. Okay, let's switch over to get some fire in this. Well, Team Scuff, I don't even recognize you.
The campaign begins.
I can't wait any longer!
I got you, boss.
You want me on your team?
Look alive!
Oh. Oh, that one did actually go easy. I think that was number 4, too. Go the other way.
Should I choose?
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
All right. I must spend my resin.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
All right. Where is she? Well, we got a lot of these, so where do I get these things? I don't think I fought the secret source automation. I guess let's go fight that thing. Well, actually, that's always going to be there, so I should just keep picking up the stone knives and bearskins. Excuse me. That must be it over there. So we're not going to go fight it yet. Because instead what we need to do is we need to go character. No, it's right. This is right. Keep going to this. No. Keep going back to the weapon. Enhance. This thing. Up. The domain specialty is over. Alright, I guess we're going to fight this thing then.
People are used to the desert life, but still.
It started off with
I hope that
Genshin.
one day they'll
Came
be able to
Genshin
find an
13.
oasis of-
So no way to truly measure it out. We may suffer great pain fighting it, but let's see what happens. Oh, is that it? Oh, there's more of them. They're all around. Okay, they're around. They are around. Oh, yes. They are around. How far away is that, by the way? Oh, that's way over there. Let's just do this. Oh, is there two of them? Oh, this is going to be an interesting fight.
Shine down. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Let's dance.
All right. Good.
A treasure buried in time.
All right, where's the next one at? It's over here, and there's one here. Oh, they're all over the place. Look at this thing. They're all over the place. They're just littered. This world is just, this land is just littered. Littered. With robotic automations. It's down there someplace. Yes? Yes, it is down there. Oh, there it is.
A little.
I'll protect us.
Ooh.
Your hard work is paying off.
All right.
As it should.
Next. Teleport here. Oh, we're not even spending resin on this yet. Don't even think about it.
Up to the free. Shine down.
Let's dance.
Right. have to hop, skip, and jump this one. Get a little healing in here. We're going to go this way. Some more than a little. Well, it's all the way up there. Oh, damn it. How the hell are we supposed to get all the way up there? Take that teleporter instead. Better.
There is no escape! A dash of frost!
Oh, they both came up on me, that's why.
Go, Barbara, go! Things are going so smoothly today.
Oh, there it is. Well, no, that's the teleport I came in on. These were the teleports I was trying to find, and I couldn't. Hello, Rex. Welcome to the stream. Just collecting up some gear for Mawika's sword.
A little illusion shattered.
I'll protect us.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Oh, hey, God, there's lots of these things around, aren't there? But I think we got enough for tonight. I still have to spend my resin. I'm doing okay.
Where do we come from?
I'm doing fine. Can you close my
And
door
where
most
are
of the
we
way,
going?
please? Thank you. Yeah, well, the stopper kind of helps space it out, so. Thank you. So, I'm doing okay. I have to figure out what I want to go spend my resin on. So I have to spend my resin. Oh, look, everything's back up again. So, God, that can only mean trounce domains. We have to go spend at least 90 resin on trounce domains. Who are we going to go beat up tonight? No. Yes, okay. We're going to deploy that team. We're going to go beat up some, there we go. Go beat them up. Yes, it is. But there's still, but I still have to spend resin, and they still have material that I want. So, and the first three are at half cost at 30%, 30 resin each, because I still have to spend resin in order to complete the other thing. So, that's just to remind me that it's open and they're there. So I was going to go do the material for the sword, but that's no longer available. I guess we'll do some fire protection. There we go.
Let's dance.
One slur's time is far too slow. Ramming speed!
Damn it, didn't get over fast enough. Thank you.
This is more like it.
Damn. Thank you.
Off to the freeze.
Let the show begin.
Annihilate.
Mine to wield. King and Queen should present a
Oh,
united
shoot.
front. Let's have a ball.
Extinguished.
Mine to wield.
Is that it? Are we done yet? No. There we go.
meant to be this form?
A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
You okay?
The trial awaits.
Hey, who's up? Skirk's probably currently in position.
Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence!
Let us dance, my dearest!
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oops! I thought I had memorized.
Damn, I don't seem to be doing much damage to him today.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
strike!
pomp and ceremony.
I'll protect you.
Good lord.
I've
Getting
lost
your
my
lines.
Where were we?
Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Show no fear! May the Archon protect you!
Ready, steady, go!
Go over to the queen.
Our
Where'd you go, Your
performance has
Majesty?
yet to conclude.
Damn it, I'm trying to destroy you and you keep running out of my way.
I dance for you, my dear!
That's more like it.
I'm not... A little amuse-bouche!
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling!
Mine to win.
Ow! A little too
Both at the same time. That was messy. And why does it seem like I was doing a whole lot less damage to them than normal? Good. All right. We need to go heal. Let's heal. Wait, there it is. Okay. Battle Pass number 2. Who do we need to go fight? She's good. I just need books. Well, she's down at 5, so I still can't do hers. I need to get her powers up. And he needs... Where's that thing come from? Oh, that's way off in Natland someplace. Okay, we're going to have to hold off on him. And... Okay. Raiden's already... Oh. Okay, we have to go fight Senora. She's good. And I have to go fight Angry Child.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Angry, petulant teenager.
Always there, and it will never perish.
Go fight the angry, petulant teenager. All right, let's go do that. So that's who we're fighting. Bad talents. I forgot which team to put together for him again. I can't remember who you said. We'll take a look at the teams and see if there's any remnants of them left. All right, let's look at teams. Who do I currently have up? Well, it's definitely not this team. It's definitely not this team. Is it this team? For fighting the Wanderer, or was it something else? I think it was on this team, and I wiped this team out and rebuilt it. So I remember this one still had Noelle in it, and I remember the shielder was important.
Oh, how exciting!
Flynn's. So if it's Flynn, so there's Flynn's.
Allow me
Which
to
would
guide the way.
be...
Will we be gone
And who's
now?
number 3? And Escoffier. Okay, I remember this team. Okay. Yeah, this team was built for that until I...
Let's
and then
go
we'll
stretch our
switch
legs
these
while the
two
flavors
over.
are mingling.
All right. Team Scuff. Whenever we need to build a team. Yeah, we're just going to go down to level 70 because this is all we want right here. Yeah, I need to put my earplug in for this because I always get to like listen to him posture and complain. I am the all-knowing God. Yeah, well, if he was the all-knowing God, he would have known he was going to get his ass kicked. Huh? I have not. There's a new Sandrone story? No, I have not. We'll do that next.
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
Mecha Shiva. Mecha Shiva.
Perish!
Observe. Close your eyes.
Okay, I'm supposed to be picking up energy blocks, right?
Insignificant pest!
Well, I had them there for a second, but then I lost out.
Be silent. Night falls.
Off to the freezer!
I must leave no stone unturned.
At my command,
Catch up.
you shall fall.
T. I had T there for a second, and then it disappeared again. Fine.
Three moons converge.
A little moose boost!
Perish!
Flavor!
Observe. Be silent.
It's Super Mega Mecha Shiva.
I am the all-knowing God.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Steady as stone.
Kneel!
Oh, hold on, we want that.
Be silent. Observe.
T.
Burn to oblivion!
Where am I aiming? Where am I aiming? I guess I just need to aim in general.
Close your eyes.
Ouch. That hurt. T. E.
Reality is pain!
A slip up, that's all. The pinnacle of excellence!
Where are you
Good
at?
riddance, cruel world.
Is this like the Mega Destructo? How do I do that? Okay.
A dash of frosting!
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
T. E. Ah, damn it. My finger slipped off. And just as I was about to fire... Wait, will you stop doing that? God damn it.
Your new god awakens!
God damn it.
Now,
That was my
your
flins.
eyes have been opened.
Off to the freezer!
Kneel!
The audacity!
Someone needs assistance.
Stop being such a...
I'll catch up.
T. E. Ah. I guess I gotta hold the...
A dash of frosting!
Reality is pain!
A little amuse bouche!
Where'd you go?
Burn to oblivion!
Yeah!
I was destined for more.
Yeah. I still didn't get any wiggly guts. All right. Doing a little bit better, but I still need more practice.
A dash of frosting!
Okay, let's go find ourselves a... All right. Well, as soon as we finish our last domain, which our last trounce domain, which is the Senora. Oh, it healed him already. Okay. Okay. Attack the butterfly and attack. What sort of attack? Regular attack? Charge attack? Elemental attack? Right. Regular attack. Got it. Oh, Smeegsy came by and took a look at my controller, and basically he says that unless I buy more Microsoft equipment, it won't sync up with the computer. So I have to go out and buy a controller. You know what?
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice? A little
Observe.
into the frozen void.
Okay, so these things warm me up. Okay, good. Well, I have to grab them.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Be silent.
You too will experience this suffering. I never asked for redemption. Never.
Ashen Heart. Still not what I'm looking for. Alright. I still have to spend another 60 resin. I just don't know what I should go spend them on. Who should I burn my resin on? Who should I spend them on, Rex? Mavuki artifact. Mawika's. But don't we already have a bunch of artifacts from her? Do we need more? Let's take a look. I know we kind of looked through already what we had. There she is. What about ascending? I need to get more of these, but those things are found someplace else, so, okay. Okay, and I have to just go grind for those. Okay. All right, where am I going for this again? Obviously over into Natland. Yep. Is this it? No. No. That's not it. Is that it? No. Right at the volcano. This volcano, right? There it is. Isn't this it? Okay, that's Rex. This is the left. This is the right. Not this. Long Night's Oath and Finale of the Deep Galleys. Oh, that's Skirk. That's Skirk stuff. Okay, here's the volcano. There's no domains here. Green. Over here someplace. Okay. Remember, I'm partially colorblind. Okay, this. That. Hero of the... Okay, there it is. Okay. That one. I remember this one now. Okay, there it is. What are we fighting again? Remind me. Eroding Avatar of Lava? Yeah, I guess that's what we were fighting. And I think we were doing it. They recommend... So these things are weak to pyro? Or these guys? Okay. Okay.
Stay close and you will live.
I can't wait any longer!
Got a job for me?
How's that? Good. All these things. I remember what these things are.
Absurd!
Wow, they completely wiped out.
Born to oblivion!
Goba, get them!
dead meat! Illusion shattered!
Leave it all to me.
There is no escape!
Out of the frying pan.
Look alive!
You're toast.
Thunder!
Oh, well, that this does not seem like the team to do this with.
Get them.
Gloves off! Buckle up! Ha! Huh.
I must leave no stone unturned,
Oh, cute.
as a dutiful maid would.
Well, every time I've fought them, I've always fought 3 of them.
Shine down!
Nice and spicy.
Look alive! Hey!
Oh, there we go. You can't separate them out. See if we got anything good. Hit points, hit point. No. Okay, she's using this one, right? Yeah, well, we saw that on rating. The whole point is not to get into the center of them, like I did. Neither of these look very good. And then there is a healing thing over here. And then we're going to go back over here. Oh, yes, I remember this now. What about her sword? I do, but the materials for that is in the far end of Natland. Same as Marwika's flowers for raising her up. So I went over there once to get some for Skirk, to raise her sword a level or 2, but okay, don't die this time.
Illusion
Nova, get them.
Buckle up! There is no escape!
Nice and spicy.
You're dead meat! Let's get it on! Shine down!
There we go. All right. Defense, attack, defense, elemental mastery, crit rate, and defense, elemental crit damage, and energy recharge. All right. Well, that should be. Yep. There we go. Got all my resin spent. Did my daily rewards. Upgrade, spend, okay. Complete. That's weird. It's only the statue at Leeway. I guess they didn't expand this thing out much past that, did they? All right. I'll go use the facilities. And then I shall be back, and we'll look at the video. There we go. All right, I'm back. Let's go find this video. Let's go find it. And you said it was, where is it out over here? There it is. Okay. Okay, let's see. We got our volume on. We got to go. This is the Sandrone video reaction. So let's see. 7 minutes and 44 seconds. sound over on Twitch just to make sure. It should be going through. Okay, sound's going through. Little loud.
What is it, Columbina? I said no singing around here.
Good morning, Sandrone. I was worried you'd oversleep and miss the Harbinger meeting. So I came to check on you.
Ever heard of knocking?
Yes. But you seem to be having an unpleasant dream. I just wanted to help. Oh, and I like your pajamas. You look quiet. Are you okay, Sandrone?
Bright as rain. Are you okay, Ellen?
Right as rain.
But the doctor looked so... How can I help?
Tell me, do you have a wish?
For you to get better.
Don't waste a precious wish on an old man like me. Come, take a look at this. Meet my newest invention, Bologna.
The NOCs are an indispensable part of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's grand design. Pantalone will oversee the financial arrangements. Should technical needs arise, seek out Sandrone. Sandrone.
Understood. What a pain.
Is something wrong, Sandrone? You seem a bit off today.
It's nothing. I was just reminded of something.
Feel like talking about it?
I'll pass.
How about some company?
I'm fine.
Perhaps just a cup of tea then.
And some treats to go with it?
Rosaline? You?
What can I say? I ran into these two and got dragged along.
Stop treating my room like your personal party venue.
What did the Korolievsky troupe perform this time?
The Mountain Sparrow. You missed a good one.
Count yourself lucky. Having private box seats is great until you're stuck sitting next to Dottore and Pantalone. I'd rather have bought my own.
I thought you quite liked it. You even cried during Act 2.
I did not.
Well, when the principal soprano Vodyanitsa is on stage, it's hard not to be moved.
I didn't cry.
Shame I missed it. Though, I'm just glad I could make it here tonight. I'm bound for Fontaine after this, and Rosaline's heading to Mondstadt and Inazuma.
For Her Majesty's plan. You really think she can pull it off, then?
There are aspects of her vision that I share. That's enough for me. And you, Sandrone? Do you have a wish for the future?
A wish? Yeah. Columbina? Hey, get back here! Come in. Arlecchino? What's wrong?
Rosaline is dead.
Oh. Was it worth it? Paying the ultimate price? Just to fulfill someone else's wish? What did it all amount to? A few snide remarks at a shallow funeral? Utterly risible.
What do you wish for?
Nothing really.
You'll think of something someday. Not something for me or anyone else, but a wish entirely your own. And when that day comes, I will have something to give you. My final and most important gift.
Your gift has been received, Ellen.
How dare evening music do a reaction before I do? 2 days before I do. Does not evening music know that I am the most important reactor of them all? It's nice to see Sandrone's past. And it's nice to see the past of the Harbingers when they're not so evil, being so evil. But it's a strong step from Rosalie to go from where she was to how she was in Inazuma. You know, she had taken that arrogant step that got her head cut off. You know, but, you know, that's the way she pretty much strutted around in all the times we got to see her. I liked Arlecchino. Very, very apparently an expert of catching pillows in the pillow fight while she sips tea. That was a very good image of her. You can totally see that, you know, she's the head of an orphanage of having to deal with many children. And it's good to see Sandrone and Columbina being almost sisterly in their annoying antagonizations. I really wish they wouldn't bring a Sandrone character out for us to play, though. I'm a believer in respecting the sacrifice. It's not the loss of a life. It is the it is It has meaning and value when the person gives themselves for something greater. And then just to resurrect them all right back up and everything, it's just like, really? Really? What was the name of that anime? No. 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 There it is. My Hime. It was an anime I watched back in, I think, the 90s. One of those, not really a harem, but basically it's got the setup for that. Except for the female harem, and they all pretty much become friends, because they're all at the school, except for the main central male character in it, that some would see as the harem, is like picking a wife out of one of them, supposedly, or something like that. But they're all fighting for something, and they all have to kill each other because they all stand for, they're all going to gain some wish or something like that. So that made a lot of the tragedy in that series. And then the ending completely effed it all up. I was so angry. The only other series that made me that angry for that was the first season of Symphogear. And it was like complete like trick. I think they brought Sandrone in. She played her part well. She decided to sacrifice herself. I think she earned her rest. I don't think she should come back. I don't think she should have a character. Not that she's not worthy of one, but she did her thing. She made her choice. She should be honored and respected for that. But as a lot of people have been saying lately, Hoyoverse is really looking for the money, which means they're probably not doing that well. So if they bring a Sandrone out, I won't go for her out of respect. There's got to be some massive reason that she's come back, and I don't think they're going to make one good enough. The writers aren't good enough to make a good reason for her to come back. A reason that is equal to her loss and the sacrifice that she did in the last story. The last major arc of Nod Cry. So I don't think the writers have the chops for it. I just take that from being able to predict too much of what they're writing, which means it's kind of cliche in a way and predictable and formulaic. There's not a lot I see in their writing that surprises me. Some of it is even confusing, like Child. Child is confusing. It's like, oh, look, there's Child, our friend. Wait, the man that summoned a giant, Titan class Leviathan to destroy Leeway Harbor? That friend? Yeah, no. Arlecchino, though, is it Chino or Kino? They said Arlecchino. Arlecchino, though, I haven't seen her yet in this, but every other thing I've seen her in from her intro video that I watched and everything, she seems to be sticking pretty much to her character design. Yes, I'm hoping to see her soon. So I want to see how they start her off. So, I mean, we see her in the preview for Fontaine, one of the previews for Fontaine, where she shows up at the end as a stage master, so to speak, where everything's a puppet. But I don't believe that she's a puppeteer of her orphans. I don't believe that's the way she will use them. She may work with them and go, these are the things that we're doing. These are the goals we're achieving. These are what I need you to do. But I don't think she's a puppeteer of them. Not after what she went through. They had to be, because that's kind of what everyone that she had to fight and kill at the orphanage would have been, just this one thing. It's just like, no, you can't just have this one, It's just like, no, that's wrong to raise all these up for this. Oh, I will. So, good to see Sandrone. Some more Sandrone. Good to see her. Oh, yeah, thanks for letting me know it was out. Because, I don't see any of these notices and stuff. Anyhow. Rest in peace, Sandrone. You've earned it. Let's get back to the Genshin. I'm just reading some of the comments. Oh, so little note according to this, they put it out, Hoyoverse put it out once and then pulled it to re-edit it because according to the comments in here, when Arlane's talking to her in the flashback, he calls her Sandrone. Yeah, well, that was the audio issue. They redid a line. So they redid one of the voice actors' lines. All right, so I'll close that off. All right, let's go back to our fun and excitement here. So, I'm glad someone caught that continuality.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Now, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, we've caught up on this. Something down here. What's down here? Oh, the Abyss is up. Oh, 800 primogens. We may have to do that. We may have to do that. So a lot of people have been talking. Am I Okay, good. I'm here. A lot of people have been talking about whether or not they thought this was a good story. I think it was a moderate story. I think it necessitated three things. The first thing is the first part of the story is it actually gave us some history finally on Dotier. The second thing is that it introduces us to the banker. And it, in turn, that brings the two of them, why they're so entwined. But the third thing it does is once again we see a step forward in evolution to what's going on in the world, because it breaks the world away from Irminsul. The tree of knowledge, and everything from the past, moving it over to, I can't remember what it is that he created, but that's now taken the place of Irminsul. That's the people. That's a very big step for the people, because he was mortal, though powerful, when he created all this, utilizing the materials he had, and though it probably wasn't his full intention, it has now become the memory and knowledge repository for the living people. So it's already they're taking away from the power of the gods over them. So I think it worked as a good step. But overall, was it worth the story? Was it worth the story effort? Hard to say. I mean, it wasn't as great and as impactful as the last Dottore story, where he's about to become a god of the world. And this was pretty much Dottore's last, gasp. Before he's finally wiped out of existence. Banker still seems like not a schmuck. Yeah, a schmuck. He's kind of a schmuck. But even going through Dottore's stuff, there's no doubt that Dottore is evil. He falls into the classifications of evil. Sociopathic evil. Complete disregard for others. Seeing narcissism. One of the things of a sociopath is narcissism. People exist only to... as objects for the pleasure of the narcissist, of the sociopath. As is, you find this in serial killers a lot. This is the motivation. It's the motivation of power over others. Got to study this in college. So I think Dottore pretty much fills into that slot fully. Do we have any more of this? We completed this. Okay. There's still a door in here we can't get into. You know that? There's still a door in here that cannot be accessed. We're done that. We are going to do this, but not today. We'll do this on Saturday. And if we finish that up, then we'll go play something else and have fun. Smeezy, 44 seconds. Look at that, 44 seconds. Ooh, Ferret got up and played too. 139 seconds. Cool. Kirito, okay, 251 seconds. Snowbell, 107. Haven't seen Snowbell around in a while. Hope they're doing well. And back to Smeezy. Okay, so I wasn't impressed with this. Yeah. I was not impressed with this event. I think part of it was, it's the same problem of like trying to achieve the perfect dodge. The pairing was trying to achieve the perfect dodge. And even when I had hit it on the glowing sword, sometimes it wouldn't take. And then when he had that attack where he was like jumping and leaping at you, swinging his blade, it's just like, well, when are you supposed to hit that parry to get your perfect parry? All right, and I've been working through this, so I did all mine earlier today. And I guess I got my 60 on that, so that's my check mark. So I got that. All right. So with all that done with, I guess it's time to go back to Leeway and do some more minor exploration. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
There is something better to do, my dear lady. There is something better. We're going to Fontaine, because there's something that stinks in Fontaine. We're going to Fontaine. We're going to go see what stinks there. There it is, right there. We'll teleport in here. We're going to continue our Fontaine. We're going to see what it is that reeks within the city of gleaming drama and all of its outlying reaches. We're back to Genshin Impact. And tonight's tagline will be, well, yeah, but Sandrone would have done it better. You, the viewers, can play along as well. Anytime any characters in here do something that they should have done up to snuff, they did it. The response is, well, yeah, but Sandrone would have done it better. It's like a drinking game, but Sandrone is doing it better. Let's begin. Oh, well. Palome? Palome? Was that its name? Oh, Elaine? Yeah, the old guy. Sandrone's creator. Okay, cool. Well, I plan to do that. Yeah, we've been getting hints of Elaine's history for a while now, so.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Right. I kind of remember that. There's supposed to be 3 of them.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the 2 of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
You're old, and you're chaste. And you know who would understand me better? Sandrone would understand me better.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift.
Sandrone would have known what to bring. She would have brought good gifts. She probably would have brought tea and cake.
I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your Papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
All right. Let's see if we can get anything out of this
I'll leave
conversation.
my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Okay.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florence should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Just figured I'd take a look around this place. You know, you shouldn't be leaving big fish like that hanging around for too long. They go to rot. Oh.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day, so he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air, so we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger, so I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
Sandrone would have known what to say. She always says it better.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callis ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callis's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callis the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callis, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callis's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
No. No. Stop that. Stop that. You're in for the night. You left the door open so there's air and you can see out. But if you claw it, I'll close the door. If you claw at the screen, I'll close the door. Nope, 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 nope. Down, Precious. Get down, Precious.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in
Okay,
a while.
excuse me.
It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Precious. Precious, my dear. Or are you both? You're Precious. Good.
like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start earning.
I know you killed or something. You're not going outside. And we're going to close this door just to take that temptation away from you. But if it'll help.
Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start earning.
Put the chair over here. You can look out the window.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start earning.
Hey, look there.
Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start earning.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start earning. Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start earning.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon.
Intel is just like
Practice
futures.
makes
You gotta
perfect.
invest a lot before you can start earning.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest a lot before you can start.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so, anyhow, she's, they're good cats. They're all good cats. So, let's continue with our investigation. I guess we can teleport right here. Yeah, hey, welcome to the stream. You missed my reaction review of the Sandrone video. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to talk with you. How are you doing tonight, Ya? How is life treating you?
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, thank you, Rex. Thank you.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
They have? 2 people have joined the Discord. They have. 2 people have joined. Give them a thumbs up. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. Welcome to the stream. If you happen to be the new people on the Discord, welcome to the Discord. So, oh, yeah, in case you missed it, tonight's, anytime a character does something which is kind of mediocre or they could have done better, tonight's reactionary response is, yeah, well, Sandrone could have done it better. So, this is tonight's game. You know, I'll be saying it in the stream. Oh, okay. Cool. Let me know if they sound sus. And remember, you can type it into the chat too. Anytime it pops up, Sandrone could have done better.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
That's true. That is very true, yeah. That is very true.
There isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
Poisson.
Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rasula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these 2 friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These 2 are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it.
Flabbergasted! Flabbergasted! That's an old man word. Does anyone these days actually still use that? And you know what? If they did, I'd be flabbergasted. You can tell the age of the translators by the words, by the vernacular they use. Flabbergasted. Either that or they're just digging through a thesaurus. And they want to replace the word with a word, something that sounds different than surprised or dumbfounded. Flabbergasted.
If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex.
Check my messages. There we go. Okay, there we go. I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me get over here to, where'd he go? I just lost. Damn it. What happened to him? There we go. Sorry, dealing with some issues on this, and we'll be back to the stream shortly. Let me see if I can do this. Go back over to this. No, go back to that. Go back to this. Okay. All right, we are back to the stream. Thank you very much. We shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. Okay, that's right. The chef would just think you're out of your mind. Okay, the guard mechs.
Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
You know who would handle this investigation better? Sandrone. These maps make it near impossible to figure out how to get to someone. I will just navigate to them.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can
We've
produce a
gotta go
astounding
down.
flavor. But unlocking that
Ooh,
potential takes a
Arlecchino.
keen
Yeah,
sense
Arlecchino
of
too.
smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Probably, yeah, you're right. Let's see. Is it here yet? I guess not. The lift is running. All right. Just like a real elevator, Genshin Impact has managed to the Navia line. Are we on currently floor 3? So let's try floor 2. Yeah, they've managed to simulate elevator weight quite well. Oh, we were on level 4. Okay. And we still need to go down, so let's go down to level 1. Oh, I guess we were on level 1. So...
An important part of
Wait a minute.
cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors
Okay.
in the dish. To that end, a
Okay,
chef
we're on
must be
level-
able to wield a knife with the same level of precision
minute.
as a surgeon.
Wait a minute.
Practice makes perfect.
This this elevator doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. We shall deal with it. Yeah. All right, where are we at? It's over here some. No, we're still traveling. Oh, if I just known he was down here, we would have jumped. It would have been so much easier. The Mondstadian way. Wait.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Too late, Paimon. You started in Mondstadt, and everyone there talks about you.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yeah, Rex.
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Uh-huh. I knew the gunshots were going to come into play.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Person number 4, Sandrone. But you know what? If Sandrone wanted to kill Navia, she would have done it better, and she would have done it right.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
Oh, you think so? Yeah. Ya says Navia would have done it better. Oh, the daughter killing her father. How shocking. How Grecian.
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Oh, ho, ho! Yeah, how could you? How could you spoil that? I myself think it was Professor Plum in the library with the monkey wrench. That's who killed Mr. Callus.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? I know who did it. I know who's responsible, and it's been staring us right in the face from the future all this time. It was Dottore. This is one of his experiments. I mean, doesn't it just seem right up his alleyway? Turning people into water. What an experiment. Seeing how they react when people react when they see people can be turned into water. Putting people under pressure, trying to figure out a complex conundrum. It's all Dottore. This is Dottore's handiwork. Wait, it flashed something and then went away. Oh, look, we have somebody that's missing. This is the real killer right here. I like it. It's still foggy. This is what I hate. It's like this is the bad mystery writing where the killer turns out to be someone that's doesn't show up until like the third chapter before the end of the book. I want to select mystery someone number 3 here. I guess we'll just go for Marcel. It doesn't really matter. I figured out that nothing really matters.
Everything through? Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness
Wait a minute.
has been fair.
It is Malus.
When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense.
It's Malus. You know how I know it's Malus? Because the butler always does it. And Malus is the butler.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky, but we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
That is true.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Oh, what's going on here? I'm sorry, y'all. That pretty well sucks. But, you know, I find that most companies don't hardly ever stand up for the little person that's in their sights. I wish I had some better... Yeah. The only thing you could do is if you had a screenshot of your information. I mean, I don't know what information you gave them to give your proof, but if you had like a screenshot of your account or something like that before it got hacked. So, sorry they got hacked again, y'all. So, unfortunately, I don't have much advice because it just seems like beating our head against the wall when it comes to trying to get a company to fix something.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child! Child is finally going to pay for his sins! Oh God, I hope he doesn't go for the challenge on her. Child will probably tear apart, what's her name? Because he's a Fatui, and he has his delusion. Oh, I just sounded so funny. Yeah, that does sound like a lot of good supportive evidence. So I don't know what's wrong with Hoyoverse. Or whatever that Hoyo. And why they're not accepting this as solid information. Unless, of course, it's AI, in which case it's, it's all just like, oh, it does not fill the boxes. Well, that, which one? I'm talking to Ya. Ya's talking about, over on YouTube, he's talking about, trying to get one of their accounts that's been hacked and is trying to get Hoyo to take, to get the account back. And Hoyo is like, even though y'all sent them a lot of, information and proof that, that they're working on the account, Hoyo is like, no, it's not your account. And the laughing was about how I just, I said, Child, I think y'all sent them payment receipts. You sent them payment receipts, y'all? Yeah, receipts of buying stuff. Yeah. Y'all sent them receipts of buying stuff and the emails connected and everything, so I don't know what's up with Hoyo. But Hoyo won't help. Won't help y'all, so. Wait, child? They're putting a child on trial? That's insane. There should be a cutoff date. Shouldn't there an age where someone's just too young and immature to be put on trial? And what is more inappropriate to try than a child? Obviously, this is a barbaric nation.
What? Is that someone you know?
Oh, yes. It's just Child. We met Child back in Leeway. He tried to destroy the harbor by summoning up an ancient Leviathan creature. It took every power that we had, plus 4 adapti, in order to put the thing down. He's a good friend of ours. Honest.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
But you know who knows him better? Sandrone. Sandrone would know him better.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Oh yes, it is. If Child wanted to make somebody disappear, he'd just go wake up a giant monster and have them eat them.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Child should just go ahead onto a battle of honor.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up. Yes, that way the axe murderer can kill us all individual-like. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Fontaine. Let's split up. That way the secret Illuminati of water can dissolve us all individual-like.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me. My heroic plot armor will see me through this.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Of course, if I do remember the future, we do end up in the prison for a while for some reason, for something we did.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
Where'd you guys come from? There he is, the butler. I remember the butler's always done it. Yes. Well, Sandrone's around right now. Maybe Sandrone would make a good... No, I don't think Sandrone would make a good trial lawyer for anyone. Sandrone's great at many things, but... I think... Well, I would hate to see Sandrone get soaked in water by Farina. Farina? The Hydro Archon.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance.
Well, she's already left Poisson, and she's here now. Aren't you guys a little late? You know who would have watched after her better? Sandrone would have watched after her better. She would have set Polonia right next to her, and he would not have left her side.
It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Yes, but I don't believe it. I believe it was the butler. The butler did it.
Set out for Irenaeus. We should also get going.
How did we make it out here?
It's already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Yes, but how are we supposed to go underwater? What do we do? Just swim over it and look down? This is very strange, because no one's come to us yet and told us, hey, you can swim underwater. Strangely, I'm not feeling at all tired. Oh. It's just like going into Disneyland. It's colorful. Hey, do all the fish sing? No, wait!
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Meantime, at the Opera House. Well, you see, Monsieur Noviette, if Sandrine was here, she would have an entire spreadsheet wall display explaining every nuance of why your argument is wrong. So we just have to wait for that. Child, you need to get Sandrine here. She can do this better. Back to our heroes. Oh, I called it too soon. Meanwhile, inside the Opera House.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Oh, wow, I did really call it.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Oh, the stream's going very well. Alvarade. Let me look over here. Oh, I can see this much better over on this screen. It was Alvarade. It's going very well, Alvarade. I'm having a good time tonight. How are you? How are you enjoying the stream?
No. That's not what I meant.
Come on, it's just the Harbinger. The Raiden Shogun took out one more powerful than him. Surely you can just drown him, no matter how deluded he is.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
There it is. She must be the culprit. She's crossed her arms and she's wearing 3/4 rim glasses.
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh! Fatui sympathizer.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, look. It's an AI bot. Hello, AI bot.
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Actually, the Northland Bank could do all that too, which is Fatui.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Hey, didn't Farina get charged with making a false accusation?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh, God, this thing again.
Murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay, that's correct. No, thanks. Actually, what's that third thing? Okay.
Something's not right. This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Okay. Well, I guess there's nothing I can refute there. See, I thought. Oh, really?
The testimony of the victim's family
Finally.
confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
All right, I think we're good. Is that it? Or do I have to keep going through this again? That's already used. So I can't use that. That's already done. Is there anything else? Oh! Oh, there's more.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
There we go.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions. In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things.
One, who would run this trial better than Monsieur Novelette? Which is two, Sandrone would do it better.
1. Do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Silence! Craven voice from the audience. Do not make me unleash my monster upon you. Child, go summon up a giant leviathan from the waters, will you? I think this person needs to be eaten.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Because she really stuck her foot in it last time. You know who would have accused and convicted Lenny better? Say it with me. Sandrone.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I fought many battles, and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this.
Hello, welcome to the stream, Charlotte. Doing well, how are you?
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified.
Sure thing.
The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel
Doing good, doing good. Thanks for asking.
and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events?
Yes, I do play this game very regularly.
On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it.
I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
I'm not interested in any art. Thank you very much for the offer, though.
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
Not at the current time, no. And I already have a be right back screen. So, but thank you for asking. No, thank you.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me.
No,
And it
thank
never
you.
has
I'm
been.
not interested.
The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth. While that same agency has long been taken from them, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Well, thank you for checking in and asking.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Thank you. Damn it. I'm inside the synth base. Am I? Which means I did not get that Hydro Oculus. Whoops. I also ran into a floor. I taste floor. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Rex, I'm in trouble. Because Escoffier is from Fontaine. Maybe I should change her with somebody else so she doesn't get dissolved. No, it's okay. She'll just freeze the primordial waters before it happens. That's interesting. Uh-oh! I have to go in and fight something. What do you think, Rex? Can Genshin 13 take this? Let's find out.
Illusion shattered!
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place. Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
Paimon.
Take a look around.
We're from Mondstadt. We fly.
That'll show us the way out.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Oh, that's right, I don't have anyone to blast anything with. I need a sea animal. There's a sea animal. Alright, let's see if I can do this. No, that's not where I want to go. That's where I want to go. See, now, how do I attack? This is E, right? There we go. Oh. There we go.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Shine down!
Now, where did these things come from?
A little in the... At first, the flavor.
Oh, hey, that worked. Look, papers and chests and everything. Obviously, there's no important information to be found in all this stuff here. And all this stuff here. And all of this stuff here. No. We must just continue along.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Oh, wait, we're not supposed to be here. Oh, we're supposed to go down. Are we? Where are we supposed to go? Are we going down or are we going up? Guess we're going down. Okay, there we go.
Illusion shattered!
I'll protect us.
What's left here for me to fight? Oh. Nothing. Ah, I got swallowed by a cutscene.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
And boy, it's in a mess.
Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here. That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box. Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names? Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water.
Which was turned into synth.
And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible. Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They're all just so evil. Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress? Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep, it's super obvious. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research.
Look, I know what that is. I've played Morrowind. That's a calcinator, I think, is what it's called.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were were dissolved! Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone?
Dottore?
You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane! Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
I guess I can't. Did we hit everything? What's this? Examine the pool.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water! That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence. We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But... yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
I'm just backtracking everything. This is where we'd probably find it.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure. Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either. Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son? Hey! Paimon still has hasn't figured it out yet?
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
As often as it's dramatically possible.
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you! You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vacher!
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Venier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go, I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignere. A promise. We made a promise. Vignere. Vignere!
I understand. But unfortunately, your message must be blocked, Rex. For sex-based terms.
Please, Vignere, don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Innocent.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Oh. Damn, so much for a plot twist. You know, like in Psycho-Pass. Did you ever see Psycho-Pass, Rex? Yeah? Yeah. They have an entire system for judging guilt in criminals. It's very interesting. You should watch it. I don't want to spoil it.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now. knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to, so if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is...
guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh, someone's getting delusional.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, You should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Oh, poor child. Should never send a child to prison. I'll be right back. We're gonna get something to munch on. But first I need to do something else over here. Where are we at? No, not here. Here. Where are we at? Right. There we go. Yeah. So, I'll be back. Fontaine, my sweet. Yeah, it's precious. My sweet precious. Sweet precious. What's going on? Why is everyone else such a fuss? Look at this. It's such different. Ah. Let me. Let's see. Back over to here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Hmm, 2 months. A week. And Rex, I have to say for Marcel, even though he did terrible, atrocious things, I think he was maddened by grief and loss of love. Good night. Sleep well. So, you can. You can. Let us return. Let us return to our game. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wrong button. Yeah, we're going to leave the opera house. Where are we going? So we need to go outside the opera house. Hey. Is that bottle of Primordial Sea still sitting up there? No, okay. Someone got that. All right, good. Hey, hey. Did you all enjoy watching your Circus Maximus? Yeah. These are the people I hate. Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to Smeezy yesterday about the whole, now that I've gotten the Fontaine, the whole court system.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please, please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where's the damn fountain at? Oh, it's just outside. Okay.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential...
Yeah, but it kind of falls into the tragic love tales that are kind of French. So it's a French thing. He'll probably die there at the fountain.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vacher!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vacher!
Vacher? Vacher!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vacher! Vignier!
Vacher? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vacher, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals. But we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
No! Vignier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Ah, well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wishes finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. Huh. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be...
Excuse me?
Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice, anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad. Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Talk about dodging the question.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Your sibling, another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped. You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
All right, I'll be back.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration. Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Okay. I'm back once more.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients...
I had to leave you there. Let's see. Which one's this one? I've got, what's this one? A whole bunch of them popped up, but none of them are at the Spina della Russa. All right, let's drop out of this for a second.
Flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife.
Okay. All right. Oh, no, not that one. That's a Fontaine. That's a Fontaine. So... do we want to do a tea party? Tea party most thorny, or the Steambird's Tales of Humanity Colonists hiring assistance? If you're interested, please report to your freeze for more details. There's also this one. Fontaine, where there aren't supposed to be any oceanids, you meet a tiny oceanid. That might be one of the ones I accidentally started. There's this one, which I accidentally... Oh, my guild handbook.
With the same level of precision as a surgeon.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Yeah. Oops. Well, that's one of the things I need to do for my for that thing anyhow, so that's fine. A tea party most thorny. Though, with it being 2 a.m., maybe we should just do no, that's not it. Should I go do the Catherine one really quick and get that out of the way? Okay, let's go do that one.
Practice makes perfect.
Yay!
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's Ad Astra.
Well, we don't need that one. So, but it's all stepped up, so that's okay.
Ad Astra.
One more thing. All right, now we'll try the next one. Which is
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then. Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base? Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it. Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy. Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. It's actually... no! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
most of the time anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nourilette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilette in person.
If you say so, but... Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit. standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes.
I've been
I did
wondering
send
what
someone
he
to
is.
fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
See Faye? He's got pointy ears.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us.
Does he have to do
Needed
something
help
with
something, right?
with the people from the ancient people from the quest, the Shadow over Petrichor?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this. If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this... I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
Nah, let me find out. Let me find out on my own.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina? Lady Farina?
Oh! yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Ouch.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Ah, so this is where it happens.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it! Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! Your treat!
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fontaine, thank you. That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to... Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious? Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right, there's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going!
This coffee smells as good as ever.
Ah.
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right, it's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Unfinished comedy. Do I know this quest? Let me see which one that is.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind. Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen.
We haven't
once in
even
a
touched
while.
that one yet.
It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Okay. It's an elevator. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
I use a
You two
mic.
seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Oh, we went the wrong way. We're already going to be punished. I must say, standing around looking tough must be very wearing on the nerves. Say, this looks just like a hotel I stayed in. Hello.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Never. Never, face cam.
Well, now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Yes. It's a conversation that's happened before.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That would be us!
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
You have to admit, the comedy in this has actually been pretty good. Just the sly comedy of it all.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself. Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
No. You guessed wrong.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Oh. I just love her dry, I've said this conversation 1,000 times, delivery.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Ah, I can see that. I've just been slow on doing things. I work a full-time job, so.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
I am angry because I have to do this. I will not answer your questions easily.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me? This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
That seems fair. Knowledge and information.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now.
No, not
It'll be
currently.
The last chance you get for a while.
Well, thank you for asking. Yeah. Besides models, the whole tracking thing costs too much money. I don't have that money.
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Oh, I finally get to do something. I have to go this way. Oh, you know, I've seen this before. It reminds me of 18 Bronze Men. You step in, and the people from the side attack you, and you have to defend yourself and find a way to turn them off, and make your way down the corridor. Yeah, I don't have that type of money. Oh, I guess I should hit this, see which way I'm supposed to go. Thank you.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the back.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
They should have put in some like sounds of like groaning metal shifting to the pressure as you go deeper. I think that would have kind of added it in. Hey, she brought in a knife. I don't have that type of money. Okay.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts. Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
No, no thank you. I'm currently not shopping for a model, but thank you for asking.
Hey, don't scare Paimon. Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here? They're already onto us?
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance? Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all. No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Yep. He already got away from us. Lovely, lovely.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Okay. Wait, what? Keeps doing that thing. It gets confusing. It confuses me.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Rex, did I mention earlier that I talked with Smeezy about the controller unit? Where am I supposed to be going here? Am I going in the wrong direction? I guess I'm going in the... Yeah, which means that we're probably just going to have to go back to keyboard for Resident Evil. Wait a minute, I'm going in the wrong direction, aren't I? Okay, I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, I have to say, he brought his controller over. Well, let's just say he had it in his car, and so he brought it in. It was a Razor. And I have to say, running the hallways with the cutscenes is much easier with the controller than it is working it by keyboard. So I think a lot of the like the tight combat scenes with Yawn would probably work better with it. But I have to relearn how to exercise everything. You know, to re-get the to get the commands going and stuff. Where am I going? There we go. Am I going? Is this the right way? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that was kind of the problem. So I tried some. I tried it on River City Girls, but I couldn't remember any of the commands, so I didn't get very far. I tried it also on Enter Knights. Once again, I need more practice with that, but.
Your Grace, good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
Yeah, Smeezy was saying something about that too, but he couldn't get his, he was having trouble getting it, he plays on his phone, so he's having some trouble lining that up. So, yeah, so he was saying like I could probably find a cheap one for around 65, but it's just like, shit. Do I have that type of money to spend out just to play a few video games?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also
nice.
a giant machine factory.
Yeah, mine is a Kinesis. But it's a specialized keyboard, so.
There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow. Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Lenny!
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
I see Lenny's been slipped in here too to find out what's going on. And we work so hard to keep him out of this place. Just some people don't appreciate the help that's been given to them.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewinne.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Do we have to? Oh, we have to walk all the way back. We have to walk all the way back. This is prison. This is torture right here. We have to walk all the way back. Oh, wait. There's a shiny. Walking impact. Oh, that's right. I came up with an idea for a new spin-off. It should be what was it? Senpai Impact. It's all about getting senpai to notice you. Instead of being a big open world, it would be just a giant liminal space high school. You know, with certain other amenities attached to it. We're supposed to summon an elevator here or something. I guess we're going to fly down? No, there's an elevator in our way. That probably would not be good. Unless there's a way out. Oh, there is. It's so nice they let us keep our wings. Oh, sorry, there's a shiny here. Oh, I sent you a message over on Discord a while back. Did you catch it?
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day? Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here. You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Now where are we going? It's hiding the remains of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? It's hiding the Ark of the Covenant.
The Traveler in Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Novelette.
Actually, I think he pretty much said that. You know who could have made a better deduction of what Worsley was saying? Sandrone.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Novelette.
Thank you, Captain Exposition.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
Well, Paimon should not be speaking because we were warned that he hears everything in the fortress.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny." Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Novelette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Novelette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation. You mean...
Lenny.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway! Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too! Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now. Hey, you're finally awake! Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up. Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
I still don't know how to call the elevator back up. That's the one thing I'd like to try and figure out, and I'm not seeing it around here anyplace. I guess we just don't call it back up. Maybe that's the way this prison works. You have to jump down. You only get the privilege of yeah. I don't know what this is, but I'm not going to enable it. I don't know what that is either. This is a bodyguard. Why is there a bodyguard here? We're going down again. Down! We're going down, down, down.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Ah. So this is Genshin's version of Skynet.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Widgets! Oh, jeez. Widgets. Oh, it sounds like we're back in Business 101. That's great. Widgets.
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
Oh god, it's going to be one of these games, isn't
Here,
it?
Take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Oh. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part's base glows, jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successful processed part. Oh, you fucking shitty. Okay.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
How am I supposed to get the part out? That's the part I'm not understanding. Oh, I see.
Okay, you got this. Great.
There we go.
Now
Okay.
report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
All right.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere. Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else. Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
What information is that? Well, If Sandroni was here, she would do this investigation much better.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
That shiny's been in my sight all evening.
There's some serious noise pollution going on in the production zone.
Ooh, that's a person with a name. We should go talk with them. Yes! Ha! It's a Get CG free zone. I like this place already.
Learn the safety rules by heart.
Oh, wait, we're going down? Hey, Burnout. This is a thorny tea party, I think is what it was called. Let's see. This is, we are currently working on To the Stars Shining in the Depths. We're currently Fortress of Meripede. It starts off with, I think, a thorny tea party.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
You have names? No, you're not important. Okay. Do you have a name? You have a name. Maybe you're important. Okay, there's gotta be a way to call the damn elevator. How does one call the elevator? Aha, is that it? Finally! I found the control. Yeah, I think once we get to our next stopping point, I'm going to call it for tonight.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Whoops. Okay, we're going this way now. All right. What are these things and what did they do? Uh, what's the video on? Yeah, I guess. What is this thing? I don't think I'm going to mess with it. It's strange alien technology. Oh, a Worsley.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again. Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place. I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me Vidoc. Bye-bye now.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him? Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
All right. Oh.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Cutscene? Cutscene! Oh, there's her gnosis.
Are you awake, Traveler?
Queen, hello! Welcome to the stream. Just getting ready to wrap up as soon as I get a free point here.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night? Is that even possible? Unless...
How are you doing?
It wasn't an ordinary dream? Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours. And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went? Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today? Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Can we pause here? No, not yet.
Look
Well,
who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting. Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
we're done. We can pause. Woo! We can pause. All right. Rex wants me to look at one more video, do a reaction to one more Genshin video before we wrap up tonight. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So you get to watch. We get to watch a little bit more, Queen. Let me see. Oh, there. Yeah, and he just handed his over. It's like, here, hold on to this for me. All right, let's see if we can find this. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry. Moving a little slow here. Let me see. See if I can copy this over. All right. Let's get this over here. Now we're gonna go to YouTube. Yeah, we watched the Sandrone story earlier in the stream. You know, for this is going to be a Worsley indispensable protocols. No, that's what I want right here. That one's not coming up in the YouTube search. Ah. All right. If I copy a link, let's see if this works. Oh no, that's a Discord. Oh, that's I don't want it. I don't want the Discord link. I want copy link. There we go. Alright, oh, there it is. I should have started with the character teaser. I missed that part in my copy. Now we're going to open this up to maximum. We're going to pause that there. Where am I at? Over here talking with Barrett. Okay, we're going to switch over to the YouTube screen. Yes, okay, so there's stuff up there. There we go, YouTube videos up. We're going to do, this is going to be Worsley's character teaser. Minute 57 seconds.
Your Grace, Fontaine's Child Welfare Services has already made all the necessary arrangements. You needn't escort the criminal personally.
I just want to ensure this task isn't left to someone who lacks propriety.
Hello? Who is it?
It's Risley, your father's colleague. I'm here with his friend.
Oh, come on in. Dad's still packing up his stuff, so you'll have to give him a minute.
That's all right. He has a long journey ahead after all.
All right. Be a good girl and stay out of trouble while I'm away, okay?
I will. Your friend here's super nice. Not like the other guy. He looks scary.
Hey, that's not very polite.
It's quite all right.
Bye-bye. Come back soon, Daddy. I'll miss you.
How innocent and naive.
Don't worry. Thank you for extending your sympathy, Your Grace. I thought I wouldn't be able to see her again.
I only sympathize with her. Love should be warm. But to you, it's become a form of punishment. Let's go. Next time you see your daughter, I hope you'll have become a better father.
Not enough background to what exactly he did in order to earn Worsley's opinion. So character demo, Worsley, Art of Improvisation. Probably his combat demo video. So, I mean, it's okay. But that's trouble with little 2-minute demos. You don't really get a lot of feel for them in that. So, I guess they thought that was, but sometimes Hoyo seems to do that a lot. Just these little snippets in there, hoping it's enough to get you interested. But sometimes it's just, I guess if you're not really paying attention to story, like 70% of the viewers want to skip through all the dialogue and their stories. I guess it doesn't really matter. You just get to watch Worsley with handcuffs. That's where the focus is right there. Worsley with handcuffs. We know where all the fangirls their minds are going. And the fanboys too. Let's not leave them out too. The fanboys as well. So, but it's okay. Is he a 4-star? He's probably a 4-star. He only gets 2 minutes of video time. Oh, he's a 5-star. I know he gets 2 minutes. He's not an important 5-star. You should have done better. Does he have his handcuffs? Because, I mean, look at those handcuffs. Let's go back and look at these things. Where are they at? No, they're not here. Here, we're going to pause this. I mean, look at these things. Yeah, I mean, look at those things.
Again, I only sympathize with her.
I mean, look at that with like all what is it with Genshin and all these like diamond spike things that they have all the time? I mean, and why would you have a prisoner wearing manacles that they could like brutalize you with? Well, that's not goth. That's it's like that belt buckle the traveler wears. Every time he bends over, he repunctures his navel. I mean, look at this. You got spikes here, spikes down here. You know.
Love should be warm, but to you, it's become a form of punishment.
Yeah, no, we gotta go back and look.
But to you,
I mean, look at this. Why? Why? It's like, why? You know? Yeah, I guess that's his thing. I mean, you know, it's like, what is he doing? Come on, hurt me. Just try and hurt me. Try and hurt me. Yeah, what happened here?
Become a form of punishment.
And that's it. That's it for the video. Yeah. No, it's not enough of a video other than just sitting there looking at his crazy, crazy masochistic bondage gear there. So that's about it. Let me see. Well, Queen, I'm sorry you missed the stream. Burnout. Also, you missed most of it too. Yeah, you're probably asleep now, but thanks for dropping in over there. Everyone on YouTube over there. That's Queen. That's Burnout and Yeah. And also Charlotte Mama for trying to sell me art. Thank you very much for dropping in to see the stream. I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll be doing Minecraft. See what we can get going in for that. I may or may not run the Genshin and whatever that other thing is called. It's dailies. Here, let's go back over to Genshin Impact. So we're not looking at the black screen of death. And I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to get rid of that. Okay, there we go. And we're back up. Genshin Impact? Yes. Give me screen. Give me screen. Why do I have black screen? Why do I? Oh, because I'm looking at YouTube. Okay. Rex, thanks for dropping in and hanging out. Yes, tonight has been a night of bots and other assailments from not so bot people trying to sell me art things again. Though you missed out on the Queen tonight's we watched the Sandrone story and we had thoughts on that and stuff. And so tonight's tagline has been, well, Sandrone could have done it better. Anytime you see a character not doing something to the best of their perfection or talking about how things are being done, the insert comment is, well, Sandrone could have done it better. So I'm sorry you missed the stream. Fell asleep at midnight. Yeah. Oh, it's 4:21 a.m. I need to go fall asleep too. I've got 2 inspectors coming into the house tomorrow, so it's just my day off and I get to deal with inspectors. Yay! Plus I have other things I have to fix and build around the house. Woo! Okay. So unfortunately, as I have to close everything down, I have to close YouTube down first, so I want to thank everyone for dropping in and saying hi and stuff. And hopefully I will see you again. For those who like to come and watch the video. So we're going to say goodnight to YouTube. If you happen to like the video or what little you saw of it, please click a like. If you haven't subscribed and like to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. Most importantly, if you'd like to leave comments, please go ahead and leave comments. I do my best to respond to them with some things. So if you would like to do that, you can go ahead and do that on anything in the video. Over on Twitch, like I said, Rex was the only one over there really who, yeah, just Rex. Rex and some bots and people trying to sell me things. Worsley coming to my house? Oh, no. Worsley doesn't come to my house. No, it's too far away. So, I can't really think of anything else. Of course, I'm really tired, so the brain's moving slow. I hope you all enjoy the stream. We'll be back again tomorrow. So for now, good night to all my viewers on YouTube. Have a good day, good evening, wherever you are, whenever you are. Be well and take care, and we'll see you again soon. Oh, just so you don't think I'm saying the royal we, I mean we as both the streamer and the viewers. So I have yet to reach the royal we level of streaming. Give it another few months. Yes, that's it. And then we shall be talking about ourselves in the third person. Yeah, so I'll have to work on it. So, good night, everyone.